Hey there, King Charles III, brother. How you doing this morning? Hola, buenos días. ¿Cómo estás tú? ¿Todo bien? ¿Y climita también? Aquí, poco viento, de viento muy frío. ¿Tú sabes español? ¿Tú hablas español? Por favor, ¿te gusta hablar español? Me gusta hablar español porque mi vida es España. Yo he encantado mucho de español. Cultura, climita, comida. No, not the word of Spanish. Okay, fair play, King Charles. I'll hold back on speaking Spanish to you. So it's a little bit windy here this morning, and it's a cold wind. Yeah, has the weather changed for you yet? Has the weather got better for you yet, or is it still? How was it yesterday? You had overcast. Did you have rain yesterday? It looked like I was gonna have rain yesterday, but it didn't. It sailed on past. But I think it's time to make a cup of coffee. I don't know what you're up to for coffee. Are you going to the cafe for coffee? Wow, 13 Celsius for today. Wow. I tell you what, I bet today's colder for me down here. I bet it doesn't reach 10 degrees down here today. Well, with this wind, I don't even know what temperature it is now. Oh, right. It's 8.9 degrees at the moment. So, no, it probably will get warmer today, especially when that sun comes up in a couple of hours. Nice, nice. Sounds like a good day. Sounds like a good day ahead of you, King Charles. And I'm guessing 13 degrees is going to be warmer than what you had in the UK. Well, maybe not because you're driving around and stuff. You keep the cars warmer, don't us? Is you shivering, Captain? What's cuddles? Come on then. Captain. No grizzles. Lay down. I'm making coffee. Captain, come here. I've just made it. Snowy. Not snowy, but full of ashes. They look covered in white stuff now. It's ashes from the fire. Yeah, the grass is crunchy out here. It's definitely frosted. Got another while now before the sun comes up. I'm cooking a coffee, so I'm gonna sit here and wait for my coffee to cook because it's rather milky. It's likely to bubble over and make a cappuccino. So I've got my cold fork, stainless in my hand, ready for that occasion. Yeah, mate, I'm gonna put on my jacket now because I recognize this freaking cold. There you go. Now I got my jacket on. Oh yeah. Wow, baggy eyes. So it's nice waking up this morning. Got a nice view. That's always a bonus. wee black cat, a wee tabby cat, and my silver, my captain, and my grazels, and a fire, fire, with a coffee. There you go. Jumping up. No, wants cuddles with me, do okay. He wants cuddles with me. Have a nice sleep. Nice bed. Hey, super lady. Happy 2024. Gandalf Smith. Hello, Gandalf Smith. That's a nice looking puppy dog. Welcome. Welcome to my fireside where I'm waiting for my coffee to cook. This is my Captain Jack. The golden fella is Grizzles. They're my dogs. I adopted Grizzles March 2020. Captain Jack was born to me. He's 5.5. These cats I'm minding. Yeah. And I enjoy living outdoors. And so I'm outside living with cats and dogs, cooking by the fireside. Something that I used to do. And then for 3 years, I was stuck up a dry desert mountain trying to figure out the water situation. I mastered that, and now I need to refine it. But I don't fancy being isolated up on that mountain anymore. I see a potential with that mountain, and connecting that mountain with this riverside, I see great, great potential. Great, great potential. Making me food gardens for starters here, because I need food. You know, work's scarce, but land is there, water is there. So if I can make my own food, if I can grow trees to put up on the dry desert mountain, now that I've got water situation sorted, if I can get another little boat, then I'll have all my food, things that I work for, live with, maintain. But it's getting to that stage. As a hobo, as a tramp, it's very, very difficult. No banking, no trust funds. It's very, very difficult. Living in this environment where employment is difficult makes it difficult. Life challenges. The resources are there if you can secure them and work them. That's what I've recognized in life. And that's what I want to embrace in life. Before taking on responsibility of animals, I need to be able to feed myself. When I've got food for myself, I can share that with the animals, whether it be vegetation or meats. Having herbivore animals, I don't know, makes sense because they're better to eat. Understanding here in Spain, um, south of Spain, the food sources here of the grazing for the grazing animals are for goats and donkeys. There used to be a big influence of peacocks, big influence of peacocks. And so for me, I'd like to see myself within a few years with a few goats and some peacocks. I don't want building property, but shelter for animals for bad weather and emergency. Like I need to go away for a night or two. Like leaving like animals in a safe environment is needed. I think for myself, I like making shelters. Yeah, I like to use materials that I see as fitting strong. So I spend a lot of time sizing up what materials I like and want around me. And I think that's an intelligence that is almost forgotten and lost. When I recognize for the last, if I was about 5 or 6 when I started paying attention to what folk were saying in school and on television and stuff, that the world needs trees. Well, I agree with that. From what I've seen, from what I read from the land, the land needs trees. With trees comes compost and life. More importantly, the life that's around when you put trees down gets encouraged. I don't think anything can complain if you just sort of like use land wisely and put sensible trees. For me, the first trees that I want to be putting is food trees, fruit and nut. Anything else just seems pointless. If it's not got food growing from that tree, it doesn't make any sense. Why would I waste what valuable waters and efforts if it's not going to be providing food? I've come to that decision so many times because food, for me, is one of those things normally quite scarce and limited because you need like big cash flows to buy food because food is in the banks, in the food banks, in the shops, in the supermarkets. It all needs paying for. Living a life predominantly without dollar, uh, that becomes very difficult and embarrassing and confrontational. I could quite easily give up uh, all of this, get tranquilized by the local doctor, get government housing from the countries where I'm born. Like England and Ireland. I'm not from Spain, so I wouldn't have the audacity to go to Spain and say I need a house. I don't need a house. I don't want a bloody house. I want gardens. And because Spain has got that culture of gardening and shepherding and fishing, for me, I'm in the right place. It's all the things that I enjoy in life. And knowing that I came to Spain near 10 years ago for good health against asthma, depression, anxiety, for me, is like I'm in the right place, the right time. I've got my head sorted, I've got my path sorted, I've got less than 45 kilometers from river to the beach. I can walk that every day. If I've got food, if I've got food, I can walk that every day. No problem. It's a 9-hour walk. If I was grazing with goats along that path, I wouldn't have to march it like I marched it last time to find out it takes me 9 hours. If I was grazing with animals, it'd be a much more pleasurable, slow, easygoing travel. Hello, handsome. This is Grizzles. He wants to taste my coffee. Look, they're all coming in for cuddles. Look, them is all coming in. Cats and dogs. They's all coming in. Gandalf Smith, I feel exactly the same about the food that I experience from the supermarkets. There's never satisfaction from it. There's never that euphorical feeling that you get when you pick the fruit from the tree, or like you shoot your own rabbit, you catch your own fish, you milk your own goats. I've done these things, so I know. Yeah, it's like that the food that we grow ourselves, maintain ourselves, there is so much goodness in it. I've done it a few times before. Like about 6 years ago, I was living in a community not far from here, and I made a garden there, and I was able to feed 40 people, and I only had like 6 tomato plants, friggin' 10, 20 potatoes, maybe 30, 40 carrots, cabbages, pumpkins, courgettes. I didn't have a big garden, yeah, but the food that came from that garden, I was able to feed people, 40 people, every day throughout the season. It was absolutely brilliant. Something that the community um, people said was impossible. It's impossible. The land doesn't allow us. But I showed that the land does allow us in that environment. It's just like what bit of land you choose. The land that chose me, I was successful with. The, when I let Mother Nature guide me, I get Mother Nature's rewards. When I follow my manly intuitions, I fail. I lose. But what am I losing and what am I failing? Because what I'm gaining is the experience and the knowledge. And that's where it gets me to these days, where I don't do nothing unless, you know, I'm safe, I'm sound, and I can give that energy to it. What kind of dog is the little black one? He's half Shih Tzu. Yeah, he's half Shih Tzu. His daddy was a Shih Tzu, and his mummy was all kinds of stuff. Yeah, all kinds of different dogs. I knew her great grandmother, and she came from Czech Republic through Germany into Spain, and she was Labrador, Rottweiler, Pit Bull, cross. Yeah, yeah. Nice, nice bitch she was. Yeah. But her daughter, the and my bitch that gave birth to Captain Jack, none of them looked anything like each other. And then Grizzles is half German Shepherd and half Japanese Akita. His mother was the German Shepherd, and his daddy was a Japanese Akita. And I knew both of them. I knew the daddy when he was 5 months old. He came over, and I know his mother because his mother was abandoned, and I adopted her. She was in a very, very fragile condition, and then my friends adopted her from me, and then they made puppies and made Grizzles. Top of the morning, Robert Lee. Good morning, good sir. Now, because I'm operating from a mobile phone, I don't have other technology for doing these live streams. I'm a bit slower than most hosts when it goes to like showing respects, subscribing to the new people coming to me chat, paying attention to what people are doing on their channels, monitorizing people as they come into me chat. Oh wow, Gandalf Smith. He looks like a puppy you had when you was a boy. Wow. I've had that said a few times. I tell you what, Gandalf Smith, yeah. Captain Jack, he is my precious. I swear down now. Yeah. He is my precious. Yep. I loves him so much. Like, wow, I will carry that boy to heaven and everywhere. He is my companion in life. Swear down now. I mean, I've handled a lot of animals in my life. Yeah. I mean, in Spain, in like nearly 10 years, I must have handled more than 300 animals by now. And rehomed most of them. It's been absolutely beautiful. And then there's my life in Ireland and UK. I doing pretty much the same. You know, like I did adopted a lot of animals, rehomed them, seen them happy, fit, safe to move on. That's the main thing. Unfortunately, with caring for animals, you know, like there's been a lot of situations where animals have been lost. You know, because life is life. You know, it's not yeah. When you adopt elderly animals, it's quite often they you know, like yeah, go quite bad quickly. Is what happened with a goat. Is what happened with a horse. A couple of dogs. The horse I never even really interacted with. Yeah, I mean, I interacted with her before she was given to me. And then, like, the day she was given to me, I hadn't seen her for a few months. She'd been down on pastures grazing. And the owner says to me, "Thank you, Stephen. You helped me so much, so much. You're so good. You're so this, you're so that. Please, please receive Josephine." She was the name of the white horse. Please receive her. We're there having maybe a whiskey or a rum and a smoke, kind of celebrating, but like getting on with life. He had to go back to hospital and stuff. So with that, the fellow's land she was on, oh, there's a goat running. The land she was grazing, he came driving up and said she's passed. Yeah. Yeah, you dogs can run, but you can't catch them goats. I see, you fucked it now. See, dogs are stupid in that sense, yeah. They all run in this fucking one line, you know? It's stupid. They shouldn't be running like following each other. They should be doing it like rugby teams, come from all fucking angles, come from all sides. Grizzles. You want to go on the chase? You want to go chasing goats, Grizzles? No. Grizzles. 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 Gandalf, even in England and Ireland, I'd prefer to be living like this. And I did for many years live like this or live on boats. But I did rent a few of my fair share of properties. I have rented a few properties. But being a party fella, like, yeah, not being real settled in me jobs and stuff like that, give them up, move on. As a heads up, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. I nipped out there to go to YouTube to welcome our new subscribers. As a standard, um, well, okay, let me rewind. When I go over to YouTube, StreamYard cuts me off. Okay, it's something to do with the technology that I've got. I'm only using my mobile phone. It's always happened. Is nothing abnormal. When my screen goes black, I come back very very often. If I fail to have signal, like I have done for the last 2 years up on my mountain, and I don't get back into signal quick enough, then I normally set up a new stream. So and I follow on. I'm quite renowned for doing my long live streams. I don't really go off to um, on any topic as such. I just babber and babble and blah blah blah. Get people up involved. Get people up on panel. People have spanners so they can connect with each other. With each other, it isn't for people to be timing each other out. If there is any timing out and it's unnecessary and people are taking control of me chat, then everybody loses their spanner. If I get pissed off and uncomfortable in other people's communities and chats, then I unsubscribe from everybody and I start again. It isn't anything personal. It is me doing what I do as a tramp, as a hobo, as a drifter kind of fella. This is how I live on YouTube and in life. If I don't like it, I move on. I don't hang around for bullying and trolling. If I can't get a clear message across, if I can't be accepted for who and what I am, then I move on. I get a lot of people over the last 2 years getting very, very personal because they lose their spanners. You know, they comes in, they comes out, and 1 minute they got a spanner, next minute they don't. A lot of people take it personally. The only people that should be taking it personally are those that are responsible for everybody else losing their spanner at the same time. Those that are doing the cloning accounts or the trolling accounts, those ones they come in to abuse and target people's. That's why everybody loses their spanner. And then we find out who isn't worthy of having a spanner because they keep coming back into the chat and they never get their spanner back. Or I rant and rave on them. I dance all over them verbally. When I dance on people verbally, when I dance all over them, when I do the break dancing and the moonwalks all over them, when I do the twist and shouts upon people's, it is telling them, leave me the fuck alone. But people don't understand that, or they do and they like it. So my channel went toxic for a little while. And occasionally, like yesterday, it had that opportunity to go and toxic again because ugly people wanting to put their ugly message across. And I don't think this is that channel anymore for some peoples. And I have to be loud and proud and clear that I don't want to talk to those peoples. I don't associate anywhere where those people associate. If I see those people's associating, I'm gone. And not because anybody's told me to, but because I've made my own decisions. Yep, solar system gives me music, charges me phone, give me light in the tent. It's not powerful enough for me to use a vacuum cleaner. It's not powerful enough for me to use many power tools. But add more batteries, and that'll give me the power then to use power tools, refrigerator, and happy days. One battery that I have can power a refrigerator for the daytime, but not with three panels and one battery. I can power a refrigerator for the daytime. It would cut out for a few hours at nighttime. Yeah, so it's no good for 2 days of bad weather. Okay, so this is where a lot of people will learn and get education from somebody like myself with the experience and watching so many other people make failure and great expenses, because what they'll do is they'll use that electricity at nighttime that's in storage, but that electricity at nighttime needs replacing in the daytime, and then they're using that electricity in the daytime, but it doesn't get replaced because you're using that electricity as it comes in. On average, in this environment, I think it takes about 3 days, because I only get 4 hours of sunshine, direct sunshine, where I'm at the moment. It takes about 3 to 4 days to charge the battery. But it will take about 3 to 4 days to wear the battery down, listening to music, sleeping with the light on, charging my phone. Having separate systems is a simple equation, the simple solution that many people will not practice. Many people will make so much demands and pressure on one system, and then wonder why they have no what you call it, power, and their materials, their equipment burns out. I've seen it loads of times, loads and loads of times. Even electricians don't understand solar. It's all a good idea, but if you've not got the perfect setup, then it's going to fail you. It's going to be a waste of time. I do like looking a little bit into the technology that comes now, you know, the different batteries, the more awareness that solar can work if you're respectful and considerate, not too demanding of it. A lot of people think because I'm in Spain, those solar panels are a really, really brilliant idea. But let me assure you, in the extreme sunshine, they don't work. They burn out, they overheat. Excuse me. I was just tying the dog's leads together again. They'd come apart. When they're tied together like this, they work together. They walk together. If they've got their individuality, they're going sniffing bitches. And I don't want them going off sniffing the bitches. Those bitches are related to grizzles. You think you want to go that way, but I think I want to sit down here and enjoy the sunshine. One good thing about having them tied together is if they're not working together, then they get tangled. One wants to go one way, the other's going the other way. Good morning, Mr. Guff Puff. This river wasn't dry the other day, sir. Nope. This river has been flowing for years. It dries up in the summer. Now, where it runs off, where it runs off across the road, that was drying up. No, I don't. Not yet, Gandalf. I don't have any other than a simple car battery, 12 volt, 95 amp per hour. No, like I said, I'm a vagabond tramp kind of fella. You know, like I never set out for this lifestyle. I ended up adopting Grizzles when I was living in the hippie community. Then I adopted his lots of his family members, rehomed them, and then I left that community and I lived down here for some months. And then I went over and adopted Grizzle's mum and dad because they were living in a bad condition. I brought them down to these eucalyptus trees and we camped out down here in my bus, and we scrubbed them for a couple of days, removing all the ticks that had infested the mum and dad. And then about a month and a half after that, I ended up adopting their mountain home because the people minding the place weren't doing too well. In actual fact, the fella that phoned me up in distress, he's still in psychiatric care. And that was more 3 years ago. Yeah. I was stuck up on their mountain house out of respect because I know the house owners, the dog owners. I know them. I like them. I've got a family kind of love for them because they're really good people to me. When I met them, yep. We brought Grizzles, his mum and dad, down to this area. We sat in there picking hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of ticks, blood-sucking ticks, off of a Japanese Akita and a German Shepherd, which was Grizzle's mum and dad. This water runs at the back on that mountain, who runs along the mountain and feeds the villages all the way down there, all the way down to the sea. That's what that is. It's called a Sakia. And this eucalyptus is toxic. To burn the ground, nothing wants to grow. The roots, they grow like 11 meters down, I believe. And yeah. There's a lot to explore. From Roman ruins, Arabic ruins, different minerals, different rocks, different terrains. It is absolutely beautiful around here. I've got a love for this area, like I've got a love for my mountain. Or should I be calling it Grizzles' mountain? This area we call Dragon Mountain. Because this mountain, there's a roar that comes through here. And it's got the riverbed. It's got gold. It's got silver. Yeah. It's got these great big potholes to stop festivals from happening. It would be nice to fill them up with trees. It was an idea that they claim for why they did it in the first place, but they haven't done it. And that was 15 years ago, I think, or 12 years ago or something. Long before I came to Spain. Hey, give you a 360 of the skyline. Absolutely beautiful, no? I love it. And I hope you do too. A nice relaxed place to go walking with your dogs. Stay off the main road, because on the main road there's territorial dogs. And those territorial dogs, there's 25, 30 of them strong. You don't hear them barking at me because I'm walking around their territory. Because I understand the dog's language. I'm able to play around with dogs in a manner that it confuses the fuck out of them. How I just appear upon them. They've not heard me. They've not smelt me. I'm being quite loud because I'm talking. Yeah, you think that woman's a bit stoned? Huh. Well, we got 10:51 here, Gandalf. 10:51 is the time I got here. So that must mean it's 9:51 in the UK. And you saying you got 5? Yeah, Iowa. Nice. Take care, Gandalf. Gandalf Smith, thanks for joining. I hope you've enjoyed yourself or enjoyed us. We've certainly enjoyed interacting with you, bro. And thumbs up. Okay, now I'm sat down. I can have a proper look at the For me, I've got a stereo there. Yeah, it's got Bluetooth capability. Let me clean your eyes. Let me see you. Pretty cat, you know, nice and black. Hmm? Hello. What's your plans today, Mr. Guffpuff? Hey, Mr. Guffpuff, how was your boat the other day? Did you have much water to be bilging out? Have you got a bilge pump? I don't remember. Do you have a timber boat or a fiberglass or a cement boat? I mean, concrete boat. Or is it steel? What or plastic, timber, steel, fiberglass, cement. You ain't got a glass boat. I'm sure you ain't got a glass boat. But yeah, for me today, I don't know, man. Same, just taking in the scenery. Nice, 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 nice. You know, when I think about it, like them little shrimp boats, yeah, little 1 man, 2 man shrimp boats, tiny little cabin, tiny little bunk, inboard engine. That's what I like. Eventually, eventually. But I want one with a little sail as well. Yeah, inboard sail, and yeah, but fishing capabilities. Old fishing boat. That's what I'd like. Old Coast Guard boat would be good. Fucking A, mate. You get me? Yeah. Old Coast Guard boat with them engines. Be nice, wouldn't it? I don't know much about the names and brands of boats, really. It's something I need to get back into if I'm ever in that situation of shopping for a boat. I've not looked at mooring fees here in Spain, but there are moorings available. I've seen them. But there's a lot of dry moorings here. I've seen a lot more of them. There don't seem to be a lot of boats in the water all year round, from what I've seen. Yeah, there's compost piles and all that here, mate. There's compost piles and all that. I haven't started any work because I haven't started renting the land yet. I'm still dog and cat sitting. So until I've got confirmation that yeah, I can occupy that bit of land, rent that bit of land, until I've got that confirmation, I'm just sitting camp, holding fort, trying to heal my finger. Yeah. Yesterday I smashed my finger again, and it just fucking woke up this morning and it's fucking ow 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 ow. So yeah, takes a bit of the edge off. You get me? Like yeah, like fucking heck, man. what can I do? If I keep banging my finger, then I need to be not doing so much or protect it better. I know. Lucky. If I'm to be renting land around this strip, then like these lands are already worked. For years and years they've been worked. So for me, it's like half the work is already done. But for me, what I need to do is find a cash income. I need an income so I can put a wedge down and say I want that land for 2 years, and in 2 years maybe I'll want it for 10 years. That sort of stuff. If it's going to be cheaper to say to a fella, I'll rent and buy your land. You want to sell it for five grand, I'll give you 6 grand. But you know, it will be in monthly or like installments. If I can do 6 months, I'll give you 6 months. If I can only afford monthly, I'll give you monthly. Work with people like that is possible. But got to interact with people. When I'm holding fort, when I'm sitting ground, minding cats and dogs and making sure their food doesn't get robbed, it's very difficult to go anywhere and do anything. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? You've been dickhead, back up. You fucking moron. You've been climbing over it all day, every day for a fucking couple of weeks now. And now you're going walking through it, underneath it, tangling it, ripping it around the place? That's stupid and ignorant, you cunt. Just because you want to go sniffing bitches. You know? I know, yeah. He being spiteful, that Grizzles. I know. Yeah, but it's him. He wants to go chasing the bitches. Chasing the bitches means fighting with the boy dogs. That's why he's being spiteful to me. Tying my tent up. He's been walking over that guideline every day. Now today he's going to tangle himself up. Silly boy. If I can create a sort of retreat environment for friends and family, I know like most of us are getting older now. So if I can make a nice, comfortable environment for friends and family to potentially spend time retiring, then that makes sense. I know right now a lot of people are getting comfortable for their day in front of the TV screen or in front of their computers. I know a lot of people are doing that, but I've got a day with that to look at, with experiences like this. My captain wants to give me cuddles. He's coming giving me cuddles. This cat ain't very happy about Captain giving me cuddles. Look at the ears on that cat. Proper setback. Look at Captain. He just loving me. He my darling, I know. Mi vida, mi amor. Mi vida, mi amor. Mi Capitán Jack. I love you, I love you, I love you. I love you, I love you, I love you. Yes, I do. I love you, loving me, loving me, loving you, loving you, loving me. Oh, my darling Captain. Oh, my darling bueno. My baby bueno. Hmm? My one true love, Captain. He's my one true love. Yes, he is. He only loves me like he loves me. Love your life? Hmm? You got a good life, Captain? Got a happy life? Loves your life? Hmm? That's a lot of kisses. That's a lot of kisses he's just giving me. A lot of kissing. The dirty bastard. Licks his arse, licks his balls, and then comes walking licking my face like that. Dirty bastard. I'm glad he had a drink of water beforehand. That might have like refreshed his mouth a little bit. This is it. When you start in a position of buying, we do research. Yep, I agree. When we have an interest in something, we does a research. Seem to be getting a lot of Rumble messages. A lot of people moving over to Rumble, are they? Just glitched in and out again, didn't I? Captain, Captain, Captain. Captain. Queen Rose in the house. Queen Rose. Good morning, Queen Rose. Hello, hello, Queen Rose. Good morning, my dear. How are you doing today? How's Blackwatch? I've not seen Blackwatch for a couple of days. Is Blackwatch okay? What's not good, Rose? What's not good? Only time life's not good for me, really, is when I've got high expectations and they don't work. When I make plans and they don't work out. When I try and trust and rely on people and it fails. Otherwise, life's great. Taking it in its stride, taking it how it happens. You're pissed off, Rose. Well, what can we do to cheer you up today, then, Rose? What can we do for you, my dear? What'll make you a little bit happier? What'll make you smile? Well, hard time sleeping, eh? Hard time sleeping. Well, I remember friends mentioning that years and years ago when they got the PlayStations and Nintendos and stuff. They said they wouldn't sleep for days and days. I couldn't do it myself. I tried with game consoles, but like 5, 10 minutes into it, bored. Cool, I can see a flag flying. I'm not sure, is that a weather pole for seeing the winds? I'm not sure. But there's a pole up there and the flag is flying. That could be somebody stood up there with that flag. And it looks like it is. Or it could be a tree. Your friend pisses your bed. Oh, don't let them fucking sleep over anymore then, Rose. Make them sleep on the floor. I got 3, sometimes 4 dogs sleeping around my bed. I've got like about 25, 30 dogs with access to my bed. I've got about 8 to 10 cats that have access to my bed. None of them piss on my bed. None of them piss on my tent. None of them. But I could imagine a drunk friend would piss all over the place. A drunken human friend. Yo, Vandal the Land. Let me go check me. Yeah, it's so cold. Where are you? Where are you again, Vandal the Land? 23 degrees. Wow. What's that Fahrenheit? 23 Fahrenheit, is it? Or 23 Celsius? What temperature have I got today? 26.9 Celsius and 80 Fahrenheit is what I got. I use in Oklahoma. Nice, nice. I like that name, Oklahoma. I like that word. I like that word. Okay, well, that's definitely a tree up there. It's definitely not a person because it hasn't fucking moved. No way is somebody gonna stand still that long like that. Maybe if they were flying a drone. There you go, down to t-shirt. I put my cap back on. Keeps my hair under control. If I wear a hat, I don't have to brush my hair. That's right, isn't it? Okay, here's a lesson in life for you. I start getting irritable. And what triggers that? Couple of things. But wait a minute. Let me do what I'm doing and I'll explain a couple of things about myself. First off, bring the electricity supply so the battery don't get flat. Charging, check, mate, wickety wicked. Who's in control now? We are. So, as it goes, little things that trigger me about me. When I'm hungry, I get a little bit triggered, extremely sensitive. Um, when I don't have weed and tobacco, I get a little bit irritable and sensitive. And when I get uncomfortably hot and suffocating like my body, when my body can't breathe, like when I'm wearing 3 pairs of socks and my feet are telling me, get them fucking socks off. And I don't listen to my socks. My head starts arguing with my body and my feet. Well, they're grounded. They haven't got a voice. So it's up to my body to recognize that it's my feet that is causing me the discomfort. For they're the ones that are locked up, not breathing. Yeah. Oh yeah. Now I got naked feet. Now my feet can breathe. I've got about 3.5, 4 hours left of sunshine. So maybe I'll go and put some shorts on. By putting shorts on, I'll be letting my legs breathe. That's right, Vanduland. Mother Nature telling us to have our shit in order. You get me? Yep. This is one thing I learned by being outside, like being exposed to the wind, sunshine, rain. You learn what materials are good at what time of year, in what conditions, down to fabrics, you know. Top of the morning, Shari, my dear Shari. Top of the morning. I've not started with saplings or trees and stuff just yet. Vanwood land. I need to secure a bit of land first. Just because Mother Nature says to me to be here, it doesn't mean, man has to agree and acknowledge that. It's being me, doing me, happy days. Yeah. One thing I've learned is one person I introduced to helping me here, that person was absolutely no good at all. That person created a lot of storms and left me to deal with the storms. For me, I had things in a way that I was getting things done and multiple things being done. Getting that person involved, that person created an upset, and it's myself that has to deal with that upset. That person gets to run away and laugh in his miserable self pity state. But it'll backfire on him because the truth is out there, the truth is here, and people know the difference between me and him. And so when I says what went down, because what went down when I wasn't around, but he was, the things that he was doing that he claimed he was doing, well, listen up. That's what created the upsets. Nothing to do with me. So I'm all good. I know, Vandal the Land. We had an experience yesterday where toxic beings came into this chat, and then the toxic beings associates came into this chat. And for more than a year and a half, I've known of those associates to be the darkest and dirtiest lowlifes on YouTube. And, I avoid them. I stay away from them. But yet, when they come in their numbers and they're supporting each other because they're from that same circles, for me, it just paints a bigger picture about for why I leave people like that way behind. And I get on and live my life alone, doing my thing alone. Because my thing alone is my thing. Fuck them with their toxicity. Mm. If I have 500 people, 700 people are toxic, well, never mind. Because by the time you get to 100,000 peoples, maybe only one's compatible for you. If there was 73 million people in the UK when I was there, and there's 6 million people in Ireland when I was there, and I didn't feel compatible with anybody enough that I just uprooted and left them behind. Breakfast is served, leftovers from last night. Absolutely beautiful ingredients. Black pudding, which is more like a rice pudding with blood, a bit of blood in it. So, yeah, you could call it another thing, but I won't. Okay, I will. An edible tampon. That's what I'd call them. Rice blood puddings filled up with rice. There's no need of it. You can make a decent black pudding with just fat, spices, herbs, and blood. You don't need to add rice and barley. So yeah, handful of potatoes, a few large onions, and a couple of heads of garlic. Mm. If I had eggs and breadcrumbs, I'd be inclined to make croquettes. With a bit of cheese, that would be the perfect croquette mix. So swear down now, yeah? Panade in breadcrumbs, panade again in rolled in eggs, a bit of herbs and spices, in with some crunchy nut cornflakes, more eggs and spices, and then deep fry them or bake them. How do you like your croquettes? A lot of people like baking them because they hold together better when they're baked. Unless they're really made properly. Frying them sometimes is just like a big mash, a big soup in the fat, in the oil. That's no good. What's happening, Lou? Oh yeah, Vandal the land. But check it out, bro. I woke up a few times during my sleep, and all I could smell was onion farts. Yep, I got so much onion and garlic in here, but it was good. It was good and warm anyway. Oh yeah, the bitches hear me eating. They can smell my food in the air. And so them dogs are coming around now in their numbers. Oh, I do like good food. Yeah, this meal now, it's got at least three big onions. I can't remember because I made it a couple of days ago, but it's got at least three big onions, two big heads of garlic. Yeah, and these potatoes. Swear down now. Scrape off most of this other ingredients. Put them in the deep fryer, mate. They would be the best. The best. They got that perfect texture. Mm. That's the secret with potato. Many people just boil them and it's over and done with. Yeah. But for me, nah, mate. You gotta like boil loads of potato when you make a soup or a stew. You gotta boil loads of potato with some ingredients and boil that down so it's all mashy, mashy, mashy. And then you add more potatoes. One thing I've learned though is potatoes likes a lot of salt. Yeah, they do. I don't like uniformed food. So my potatoes are different shapes and sizes. I tell you, Vanderland, yeah, for 3 years up on that mountain, good food for me was a scarcity. Yeah, it was a rarity because most of my effort went into dog tablets, dog food. Food for me was a secondary. And so as long as I had a bit of meat, I tried to be all right. You know, fresh fruit once a month I tried, but that was near impossible. Very rare was I able to get vegetables because the weight of them to carry them up, the preparation of them, the needing fire. For me, for 3 years, I ate crap, sandwich material, brain dead food. And it's one thing that a lot of people thrived on enjoying watching me as I shared my truth. People tore into me my living standards because it's the only thing that they had to tear into me about. But like I said to them, have a bit of common courtesy and respects, and to think about it. People left during before Corona. They left. They couldn't afford, and they had family emergencies, so they left, considering other people. They trusted other people to mind their things, be responsible for their lovely dogs. Those people failed. Other people tried to muscle in and take over. Those people failed. Me being a friend to the owners and feeling somewhat responsible for the dogs because they adopted 3 bitches from me, which are responsible for all the puppies that they had up on their mountain. I felt somewhat responsible. So, given the opportunity to take over, I took over. In the 7 years that I've known that house, because the few years that my mates were there when they were living there, I've never known any water there. They were burning vehicles out, carrying water up there. Me, with my abundance of nothing, but my ability to work, I worked. I worked and I invested in simple tubes, simple guttering, and I went round surfaces that collect water and I linked them up to the traditional deposit in the ground, and that's water that I have today. As the eagle flies, 9 miles. 2022, I proved it takes me 9 hours to walk there from here. This year, end of 2023, starting 2024, I'm preparing to learn a walk. There will be 23 kilometers, 28 kilometers, and not 45. That's progress. Is it going to take me 9 hours to walk 23 kilometers? Hopefully, I'll be able to do those 23 kilometers without being on my hands and knees. Now, one of the puppies vandals the land, yeah. I'm repeating myself now, and quite possibly. But one of the puppies I adopted nearly 4 years ago, I rehomed. And I see history reciting itself. The person I gave that puppy to has now got 25 to 30 dogs. I feel somewhat responsible because they wouldn't be in that position if it wasn't for me. In that 3 years, I showed myself I got patience, I got consideration, I got compassion, and most of all, I got respect. A lot of people that I meet on YouTube, they don't know what respect is. Good morning, Ultra. Good morning, Ultra. Ultra. What's occurring? I got a hole in the groin of my shorts, so my balls are getting ventilated. So, Vandals, you got similar as myself going on then. We both got to collect the rainwaters. That's proper, isn't it? I'm honored to meet you and to share similarities. You're in Oklahoma. I'm in Andalusia. You're in America. I'm in Spain. But we're on Earth, sharing the same time. Okay, cool. No electric, no running waters. Sounds like me. But I got solar. Yeah. You got solar? Or what you got? How you get by for electricity? And did you grow up like that, or did you just choose that? Yeah, see, squirrel's quite normal for folk to be eating. For me, like, yeah, if I had squirrels here, I'd be eating them as well. I wanted the rats that were up on the mountain. You know, but I never did. Yeah, you got small solar. The same as. The cats cleaned my dinner bowl today. Normally, Captain Jack and Grizzles, they clean there first to clean my bowl. But I just put my bowl down there when I finished with it and let them do what they want to do. And yeah, the cats were on it quicker than Captain. And Captain's just sat with them and just left them, yep, like he's watching over them. He's a good boy, that Captain Jack. He's got lush. I swear down now, he is the best. For why it upsets me when animals want to attack him. You know, he's a pure lover. He's a shepherd, naturally born. Yeah, I don't need to teach him. He just is. I just let him be him, and he follows me with the love that he shares. Same as Vandelland. I choose to be out as well. Put me in, I go loco. I can see around me. I can hear around me. I can smell around me. I can feel around me. And I can explore around me. I don't need to imagine anything. There is nothing outside my vision that isn't identifiable. So there is no play on the mental state. That's right. He did give them their fair turn. Yeah. Look, 'cause the cat's still there licking. Yeah, Captain ain't interested. He's looking over the rim of the bowl. Look, the pan. He's looking over the rim of it. He's waiting for that cat to leave. If it was his dinner bowl, if it was given to him first, then he would have been protecting it. Wow, that cat is really doing a good cleaning job. I don't think there's going to be much for the captain. Oh dear. I hope the captain isn't pissed off with me for not including him. This isn't normal behavior, you see. For 3 years, Captain and Grizzles, you know, with Ted, Polo, Lola, bear dogs, two puppies. We had two cats for about 6 days. Yeah, fella I had working up at my place. Leave the windows and doors closed. There's nothing in the house you need. Everything's in my bus or in the garage. So he's in and out of the house, left the doors open, let my cats out. I'd only adopted them 6 days before. Two 2-year-old cats, no balls, never been outside. All that was emphasized. All that was explained. I'm busy down working, learning about the culture. I wasn't earning cash. I was getting my dinners paid for. I was getting tobacco. I was getting phone credit, dog food. But I didn't. I think once or twice I got 20 quid once, and I got 50 quid once. In about 3 months working for that fella. And I said, "Where's my vehicle, dude? The deal was I work for you a month. You get me a vehicle. I work for you second, third month. No problem. But what's going on, dude? You start shouting at me." And this fucking other fella that just turns up, he starts shouting at me. So what the fuck's going on with you two boys? I pack my bag and I gone. Bye bye. I don't need to be shouted at. I'm offering my time. I'm sharing my time. And so I walked away from caring for a horse and learning the mechanics of the Spanish language. Oh wow, vandal the land. These are things that I want to be doing eventually. Like if I can ever get my shit together, so I could get like one of those microphones that can single sounds out. Like yeah, and stuff like that. That's what I'd like to be doing. If I could get a laptop, like yeah, or one of those small pocket-sized PCs, and just get all the hard drives and all the accessories that goes with it. Maybe that will be less electricity needed. Get all these smaller size things, yeah, rather than these great big things. Mm. I mean, them great big things, them's okay when you got a palace, when you can afford your palace. But when you living in a tent, you think you got to think everything's got to be small, compactable, and movable in case of any sort of storm. And then living off of solar, you got to you got to restrict what electrical appliances you depend on. You really do have to be conscious of that. Maybe in a few weeks, few months, you'll see me doing the Dutch friends house removal stuff, and like yeah, you'll see all the things that he's got for his palace. I mean, like big 70-inch screen TVs, and like great big fucking house sound systems, great big guitar collections, ornaments and all that sort of shit. Fuck, man. Like I said, man, I couldn't live with any of that shit. Yeah. He says, "Steve, where I going back into Holland?" He says, "I don't need that generator. I don't need that solar water heating system." I mean, this solar water heating system that he's got, it comes with 7 1,000-liter tanks. I mean, like he's telling me he's not got a use for it when he goes when he's living in Holland. So if I can use it up on my mountain, put it up there. Well, fuck too right. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, to fill up 7,000 liters of water, and have it all attached to a solar system. Fuck yeah. I proper having a big household freaking generator. Like coincidentally plugs into and computerizes, connects with the freaking solar system stuff that I got. So wow, man. Yeah. And these are all things that were spoke about more than a year ago. When we put it all into storage, when we done his removal. You know, it's, yeah, having it all refreshed and it's coming back on us now. It's like times are times. But still, that generator would be all right. It would be economical, but it's like still need batteries, because the idea of that generator is it kicks in when the batteries switch off. You use propane, eh? But you'll be getting ready for the wood burner. Man, I like wood burners. I don't like the damp heat from propane. I don't like the smell of um, paraffin or oil, diesel. I don't like the smell of them. And then, for example, deliveries, because I don't do the transport, I'm on foot. It's like to collect fuel, mate. I can just about carry a fucking gas bottle up my mountain. What normally takes me about an hour and a half to walk, when I'm carrying a gas bottle, it has taken me 6 hours because I'm climbing up the mountain. Nice, nice. That's handy. Unlimited wood source. One thing I'd suggest when it comes to collecting wood and burning materials is go as far away as possible, and bring it inwards. Yeah, bring it inwards. Make piles around your perimeter so you know that you've got piles stacked up. That's what I do here. I walk around moving wood into big piles. When they're in big piles and they're gathered up, then I can go around gathering them. All right. Okay. I understand you. Yeah, I know those little eaters. Yeah. That's an expensive way to do it. I think you're better off getting, the knee-sized bottles, or even 5-foot bottles. Like yeah, when it comes to gas, it's a lot cheaper. When you like here, especially in Spain, anyways, you buy a small tin of gas for your lighter, and it's like 2.50, €3. You buy a big bottle for the house, and it's like €16. You buy those little camping stove bottles, and them's like 4.50, €6. Yeah. Ultra Collective's back. So does that mean Ultra Collective's coming on the chat, on the panel? Is he coming celebrating? Hey, good stuff. Got a chainsaw. Run, 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 run. There's a joke about that, wasn't there? About chainsaws. My daddy, yeah, but so what? My daddy's got a chainsaw and it says run, 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 run. But I'm not gonna say the other word. That was attached to that chainsaw joke. It's a bit like the run rabbit, run rabbit, run, run, run. Here comes the farmer with his gun, gun, gun. But no. It's like run, run, run. Here comes the lumberjack with his chainsaw. I'd be much more in fear of a chainsaw than somebody with a shotgun. You know that. I mean, shotguns are quite scary, especially if them's one of them shotguns with you know, like 8 cartridges. Then them really scary. Do you get me? Yeah, but if it's just a shotgun with 1 cartridge, I mean, like yeah, that's gonna hurt. But a chainsaw's gonna fucking hurt. Don't you get me? I mean, at least with a shotgun, everything explodes, you know, and there's pretty colors and all that sort of stuff. But with a chainsaw, it's just noise, and it's just gonna like eat you, and it's just like being eaten alive and being roared at by a fucking chainsaw. It's like, what the fuck? No way. You know, when you watch that Scarface, the Al Pacino movie, and that fella getting chainsawed in the bathtub, you know, like you would be squirming away from that fucking chainsaw. Do you get me? You might be dumb enough to run at a freaking shotgun, but you're not gonna run at a chainsaw. Yeah, you're gonna squirm away from that thing. You're gonna wish you were Sonic Hedgehog and Tails. Do you get me? But you be careful with when you out cutting wood and stuff, yeah, because you go with them hornet nests and stuff. I'd imagine. Have you got hornets in Oklahoma? Mate, I seen somebody they were interested in the chainsaw. I seen how they were taking it from me and they were trying to start it and stuff. Although I had set up for them to start it, they wanted to start it their way. And yet they'd never had a chainsaw before. And so when I seen how he was trying to start this chainsaw, I took it off him and I said, no, you need to go to school and learn how to use a chainsaw. I said, you've ignored what I've showed you. I says, and you're going to continue doing it your way. I says, whatever TV programs you've been watching to teach you how to start a chainsaw. I said, seriously, bro, do a YouTube video search now and watch how you do not start a chainsaw. And it will be showing you the things that you are doing. That's what I told him. I said, you don't qualify for a chainsaw. Personally, I prefer hatchets and axes and log splitters. That's what I prefer. And a lump hammer. That's what I prefer. Chainsaws are too noisy. A noise that is, for me, not very comfortable to be around. The savagery of a chainsaw, I don't like it. The vibrations of holding a chainsaw, I don't like it. And I'm pretty sure the animals don't like chainsaws either. Them cats look happy. My captain looks happy. Not my cats, but cats I'm minding. You get me? Yeah, machetes are sought after tool for me. Since I've been in Spain, I think I've brought 3 machetes. But yeah, I haven't got any. I need to buy one. They're not expensive, you get me? Yeah, but yeah, they are a good commodity. If I'm so lucky to rent the land down here, then when we're making the forge and we're forging things, I will be sure to be making my own machete for sure. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, yeah, I get you. I get you, Vandal. I get you. Much quicker and efficient to wipe through them with a chainsaw. You know, you get a day's work done with a chainsaw. They take you 10, 15 days with a set of hatchets. So yeah. I think personally that is a beautiful sight. Watching the animals just kicking back. Hmm. Hey, Vandal the Land, I don't know if you know DJ Fruit Loops, but I was over at their channel this morning when I woke up, and they were just ending about a half hour, three quarters an hour after I'd woke up. I tuned into them, and yeah, they just ended. Well, it looked like a nice, nice documentary they were sharing. Nice warm welcome. I'm pretty sure you were familiar with DJ Fruit Loops. Yeah, Vandal. Yeah. Man, I sat for days and weeks and months with nobody to talk to. Oh, you don't know? Okay, you don't know DJ Fruit Loops. Okay. They shares good documentaries, good music. I've not seen them live yet. Has a proper nice sunshine today. Nice bit of sunshine today. Yeah. Late arrival in comparison to what I'm used to. I'm used to first bit of sunshine. I get it on my mountain. I only have to walk for 10 minutes to get first sunshine on my mountain. It rises from the Mediterranean, and at the moment in the winter months, it's setting in the Mediterranean. From the views that I was sharing more than a month ago now. Yes, 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 Jamie Sawyer. Wow. Oh, Jamie. Why do good people become targets for the malicious sickos? Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. I don't know either of the folks you mentioned, Jamie. I'm not familiar with either of the names, but I feel for you. You mentioned something. It's got a strength to it. It's got body to it. Otherwise, you don't mention it. As a family man that you are, I know where your morals are at. So yeah, this is upset you. And how do we upset the fella just created this upset? Much love to you, Jamie. Much love to you and yours, brother. Oy, oy. Happy sleeping, bro. Sweet dreams. Keeping it real, yeah. Thanks for joining. And wow, 6 in the morning, and it's like 1 here. 7 hours. Wow. Get some sleep, bro. I'm thinking about a siesta as well. We've had a nice walk this morning. We've had a nice cup of coffee. It's the last of our coffee. Now we've got fresh coffee if we want coffee, or we've got green tea, red tea, tilla tea, chamomile tea. So yeah, I'm not sure of things to drink. Maybe I've got one serving of sugar left. A couple of potatoes. Maybe I've got an onion and a couple of heads of garlic. Happy days. Got a bit of salt. My olives are still soaking in salt. That's all good. That'll take a few weeks more, couple of months maybe. Good morning, Fitness After 60. Good morning, good sir. What are you saying? How was New York this morning? It's 1:23 here, so it's kind of like afternoon, but yeah, it's always a good morning. For the ice cream we don't have. Wow. I had 80 Fahrenheit earlier. I'd have a look what I got now. I got 29 Celsius, and I think that's 84 Fahrenheit. So I've got double the temperature as yourself there, Fitness. So that's why I'm in a t-shirt and shorts. This is a nice, comfortable temperature to have a siesta outside. Yep. Imagine that. Month of January, winter, half naked, sunbathing. Not bad, eh? Get some sunshine on that, buddy. Open the belt. Oh, release that pressure. Oh, yeah. '60 Fahrenheit, the perfect riding temperature, eh? Is that because it's 60 Fahrenheit? Your ball is cold enough that your balls shrivel up so they don't interfere with the seat. Oh yeah, happy go lucky. That's a good temperature, Jamie. We likes that one. Siesta time. I'm half snoozing. Just gonna rest the phone there on my chest. You can enjoy the sunshine like myself. It's herbal time, innit, Jamie? Smoke a zoot. Blaze with the blazing sun. Wow. Shine. There's Jack growling on. Is he talking in his sleep or what's he saying? What are you saying, Captain Jack? Noticeably, that sunshine is higher in the sky. Over the last week, I've been watching it get higher than that tree. So that's nice. That's nice to see. That's nice to witness. All right. Well, I'm gonna let you guys at it. Leave you guys in peace. I'm gonna have a siesta. Talk to you guys later. Thanks for joining.